Hey, how's it going? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. There's more hard today. You know, just your usual Hybrid Heaven content. What is this camera? Oh, this is the cat camera, isn't it? There you go. The one I was using for the Cedric, like Japanese cat. Okay. Probably make a test like. Oh, it is there. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, we'll see about that. Like a very base color there. That's alright. How are we doing in levels? Everything's stable. Okay. Lots of punches. Actually, I finally found a check mark I just didn't see in the past, which is to start all streams together, counting the extra sources as well, so I don't have to press one by one. I can't believe I missed it for so long. Yo, hello, how's it going? I was going to start like, I think like 2 hours ago. But I was kind of tired. So I took like the smallest nap. Like a good one. Long day. No, just relaxing. Nice. Almost fell asleep. I see. You can always sleep to the stream as well. Just lurk asleep. Or sleep lurk. I know some people sleep to my stream. And then they probably have some weird dreams. It's raining here today, so it's making me tired. Yeah, that happens to me as well. Like it rains and I'm like very tired. And there is definitely like a psychological component to it. But I actually think there is a physical component to it as well. So I don't know if this happens to anyone, but when it's going to rain, I have the theory that I can feel the change of pressure with my eyes. Like I feel something weird in my eyes. My theory is that's the pressure. This pressure is changing in the air. And that actually makes me like a little sleepy. Barometric shift. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Sleep lurks. Stream past midnight. Why some people say their back hurts. Yeah, that as well. Or their knees or something. Yeah, for me it happens with the eyes. And it feels plausible. Because, you know, eyes are like mostly water. So I feel like they probably feel the change in pressure. Nice. Let's try it again. Nice. Alright, let's do the right one. Yeah, so that was a right one that didn't quite kill. I guess in the body I'm not quite killing. So the right needs to get stronger. Not in general. No, we don't want the right to get stronger, Chad. And that has been happening the last years. Sucks. Seeing those unused items, yeah, it's cool when you get that for the first time. What level is this file at? I think 89. I might be at 89 already. If not 88, I don't quite remember. But yeah, I can see developers, like, either you get those items and you need to use them or something to maybe unlock the navigator, or it's just like items that you can use in fights. I don't know, you spit fire, eyes, you get invisible, or you do a blue flame. But maybe they thought they were too OP. Like, actually, I also was wondering, because and this, I guess it can still be true. I don't remember if I asked Classic about this. Like, maybe those items are used. Like, maybe enemies have an inventory, you know, hidden for the player. And I don't know, Regional might have that unit there. And that's what allows it to do that stuff? I'm not sure. Probably not, but... But there might be some leftover code as well. That can be reverse engineered. Yeah, so about the conversation on the Discord and about Al Ghul, I don't know how many times I've seen Al Ghul unconscious. And also, I don't quite remember. You see, there it's not unconscious with a lot of damage, considering its HP. And also, because I don't remember that, I don't know how much time is spent unconscious. Toggle on that state. Classic can probably do that. Honestly, maybe even I can do that. It all depends how is that stored in the memory. If injure, I actually never thought about looking for that in cheat engine. If injure is literally like 1 or 0 on a specific limb, then it's actually like not hard. I'm gonna put a pin on that. Like, if it's at 0 or 1, it's super easy to find. But yeah, if you're playing on Ultimate, there really is not a whole lot you can do about it. You will get strong enough to kill things in one shot. Like, there's a point where you're so strong that even the weak ones, the weak power ones kill. Like, I've shown in my stream how much you can do. You can do like low power pillow driver to Jerry and Alex, and then Miguel and Diaz. You can do a like a full power punch or something like that and still fine, or just any technique that knocks down and try to remember how it lands. It removes enemies from your game. Yeah, that's really weird. I've never seen that. Can you see your emulator? What was your emulator again? Was it Project 2.1, something like that? It's mapping. Does mapping like see on the options, the taskbar or whatever. Look for one that says cheats or something like that, or like how are you even activating cheats? That means you got to a cheat menu, and that when you click on a cheat, it probably has like some kind of code on like another window or something, right? Yeah, I mean, emulator glitches are a big thing, but prior to starting the game. But does it show you anything else apart from the cheats? Because, for example, PJ64, it shows you the cheat with a check mark to activate it or not. But if you just select the cheat, and slap it, the cheat, it shows you on another window. It tells you the game chart code of the cheat, and if the creator of the cheat was good, maybe a description. Doesn't tell me game chart codes. Okay. Yeah, no idea then. Can you take a picture of all the cheats though? Like just take a screenshot of the cheat menu. I just want to take a look at it. But yeah, mopping is, and this is really funny because the other day I told you that's mopping because I recognized the displaced leg on the icon of the body, and you told me it's not mapping, and I knew it was mapping because I know those glitches. But anyway, Muppen is it's famous for being glitchy with this game. That's why I always encourage P64. The only Muppen I respect is the one that it's on the like it's one of the dogs of Beasthawk, but Beasthawk is like it's a kind of worms. Like if I ever do a TIS, I need to do it on Beasthawk, and it's also good for analyzing frame advance, but it consumes a lot of memory. Kind of mobile. That's the other thing, you're playing on mobile, and there is a big chance that... For real, this time, that was a high kick. Like, that actually makes sense. High kick does connect, but he was waking up. Listen, it's alright. So yeah, apparently you can just connect with anything that is physically possible. That's why I like this game. It's built in the engine. From an engine built from scratch. It's not inherited from like Unreal Engine jank, like 90% of games today. It's its own original jank. Brick by brick. But yeah, I'm not for, I don't know anything about mobile emulation, so I can't really like say anything about it. Team. Level up something.
Come on.
Right arm. Cool. Yeah, we're 89 right now. 89 with 45 hours exactly. Nice. It has been a lot of explosions today. Like, I assume some kind of firecracker. Because there is a football classic of like football teams, like the two biggest teams are having a match. They call that the classic, and they go mental. They go like super monkey mode with those things. Yeah, it's annoying. Like I don't mind the sound too much. It's far away, but I can hear it. But it's not like constant. So I don't care about that. But it's annoying when you are like you have to go somewhere and you encounter those monkeys in like the subway or something, and they start like it's matching everything. It's just so weird. Like I don't have anything about going crazy for a team or anything like that. Like you saw me watching Millie. I was going crazy, right? But yeah, I don't go on the street like hitting walls and things like that because of that, or destroying stuff. Horns honking, yeah. Bubucelas. When I live in Rio, oh yeah, like Brazil also is like big on that. It's probably like a lot bigger than Chile, honestly. They say Neanderthals died out. They got some of their genes in us. That horny Neanderthal. So Dube is actually one of the reasons why I have that theory of the head defense thing, because Dube has very low head defense. It goes unconscious very easily if you damage it in the head, but it doesn't last like anything, like at all. It's very short unconscious time. So it's kind of like the opposite of Diaz. You know, Diaz, almost impossible to get unconscious, but once you get it unconscious, he stays there for like a minute. And the same is true for your character, by the way. I noticed that, like, if I compare the beginning of the game, when you get unconscious and you wake up very fast, compared to, like, the file I made on emulator, where there I actually have, like, a very relatively high head defense, and if I get knocked down, I stay there forever. So that's where I'm getting my conclusions from, mostly. Now, knowing this game, there could totally be a multiplier per hybrid or something. I wouldn't be surprised. Sucks. You're doing a lot of fucking damage, you know, like, oh, you're gonna grab me. I play like shit. This is the Kevin one, it's alright. The Migoya one is the one that sucks. Literally haven't beaten one survival since finishing Ultimate. To be fair, the Ultimate survival is hard. Like, especially the first survival of your completed file, it's always hard. In my opinion. I don't know, Ultimate, it just gets way harder. Three. 3. New inactive just dropped. You know, game. Unfortunately, they only have 2 planets. But it's more resources to farm. Give me a second. When did Go start? You mean like in general? We don't really know. Somewhere between 2 and 4,000 years ago. Like, I believe the oldest physical remains are like 2,000 something, 2.5 thousand. But there are stories, you know, like written stuff that refer to Go from before that. So maybe like 4,000, but we don't have physical evidence of that. Started in China. That's way cheap. Yeah, it is nice. Wait. What was that? 3? Hang on, I don't have my YouTube open to rewind that. Was that 3? Nice. Wait. Whoa. Hook is fucking broken. What? That's crazy. I damaged the body, the right arm, and the head all together in the same punch. Never seen that. Never seen a triple. That is absolutely mental. Look at that. That poor lady had a rough time. Again, it's gotta be the engine. The fact that, you know, the hook just gets to connect with so many things at the same time. It kind of just goes through a little bit. What is? I gotta. What is this comment in my umbrella video? You have no reason to aura farm this hard on a chord, but I'm happy the algo gave it to me. Thank you for that, stranger. It wasn't even that planned. It was a little bit planned. But yeah, that's fucking insane. Like, that almost makes me like wanna. Nah, it's probably. I'm not sure. Because I kind of need to add more options on the calculator. At least for specific stuff. Like, I might add a triple for the hook. but for now, just for the hook. Like, I've been adding them one by one. I don't want to add everything to everything. Even though it's probably possible to get most things on most things. I just wonder how precise that was. I mean, it's gotta be precise, because I have how much? Like 120 plus 40 hours playing this gaming console, like live. But I gotta have thousands of hours in this game in total, and that's the first time I see it, so that's probably precise. Yeah, I still die even with the defense cancer. Ring eraser. I know who's gonna take that. Today I woke up, I stepped out of my bed, and my feet hurt. It was really funny. Because I did too many kick attempts yesterday, I guess. Not that bad. Like right now, I'm better. But yeah, something I noticed is that the way you do certain things changes a lot. I mean, this is very obvious now that I say about it. Now that I say it, but I guess I didn't quite like get that aware of it. The way you do certain things is extremely different from like one martial art to another. Loving it all to match the arms, exactly. Yeah, because my arms aren't capped, so like for example, when I got to my house and I got the opportunity to do stuff without the boots and all that, I rewatched your videos, and I also like checked like a couple shorts, just on YouTube and things like that, and like I just put like roundhouse kicks and things like that, and immediately I noticed. Well, first of all, most of the results were like kickboxing stuff, and I immediately noticed the difference in technique and how they do things compared to you. Some of them harder, some of them easier, at least for me. But in general, just different. Also made me realize that, you know, obviously, I mean, I knew about this. So, more than realize, made me remember. There is a lot of text that this game is like converging into stuff, obviously. Because otherwise you get too many things. Like, 20 kicks is already a lot, obviously. I always thought when I was young, like, there could be something like an elbow kick. It's kind of like an elbow hook. So instead of doing this, you do something like this, right? And it's like very short range, but maybe it hits hard, whatever. Like upper elbow hook or something. And yeah, like there's the roundhouse. There's like the, I don't know how to call it, like the same size roundhouse, and then the roundhouse that you were doing, still from the front. That's like the opposite side one, and it's pretty cool actually. That's why I was like so impressed when I saw that one for the first time, because I never even thought about that movement. And yeah, that's a kick that is not really here as well. I think it's kickboxing. Like I am discriminating, or not discriminating, but I am assuming it is kickboxing, just by like the look of the guys and like them being on a ring and things like that. But I actually don't know if it's actually that. Maybe also one of the tags was that, the hashtags. But I mean, listen, I put RPG in my Hybrid Heaven tags sometimes. Which it is. Kishada. One key I've never seen anywhere else. There's one called Meia Lua de Compasso. Where my Muay Thai. Meia Lua is actually the strongest kick in the world. Holy shit. Like, if it looks fancy, it can be a finisher move. But yeah, like I think that just like this game, like the same spirit of this game, I feel like you don't add everything, because you still don't want like infinite menus. And in the spirit of this game, I still like selecting things from menus, or maybe have some kind of like menu buttons, like shortcuts, kind of like what versus mode does. You know, if you want to speed up things a little bit. Like maybe there's a more efficient way to make the menus. There's gotta be. But I still would like to retain that spirit. Without turning it into a fighting game where you have, because I really don't like when it's that, like, you know, you go 4-4-8, that's a certain technique. I don't like that. I don't like having to memorize things. Oh yeah, counter doesn't work with you, huh? It's real funny. You're too strong. That's why I like Smash so much, actually. Because there is a big skill gap, but the skill gap is more like your familiarization with the game physics and things like that. And there's never like a moment of the game where you have to study and memorize things. Like that only comes up in super top level, where like players, you know, memorize 3 ring erasers. Holy shit. Where players memorize like percentage, where things kill and things like that. That's like super high top level melee. And even there, a lot of the top players don't do that. Like, don't do their homework with that. But in fighting game, if you wanna be like anywhere, like even beginner, you have to be through this period of time where you literally just have to memorize combinations, and I hate that. It's actually the one thing that turns me off of fighting games. Like non-platform fighters. In Smash, you can play the game immediately. You will suck anyways, but you immediately have access to the same tools as everyone else. You just don't know how to use them. But I play Mortal Kombat with someone, and I literally have less tools than them. They have a range attack. I don't have it because I don't know how to do it. And the only way I can know is like try every single combination and then memorize it. Just to learn. What's it going? Yeah. Like, it's such a good principle. Like, Sakurai actually talks about that on some of his interviews. About making, you know, Smash as a more accessible competitive game. You know, maybe he took that a bit too far with after Melee. But at least, even in the principle, on Melee, like, Melee does that perfectly. It does it absolutely perfectly. It's just that, you know, Melee has gotten a little bit of a fame of being a difficult game. But again, it's difficult for different reasons. So Calibur, the move list. Yeah, I also love. I love how much in Melee you can feel the weight of the characters, because it feels like in modern Smash, like everything feels a little floaty. Whereas in Melee, you have some floaty characters, you know, you have Jigglypuff, super floaty, but it's like one of the cast. I guess Mewtwo is also a little bit floaty. You do have floaties, but the difference between the most floaty and the biggest fast faller, you know, Captain Falcon and the Spaceys, is huge. And so you get this big range of weights, which makes you appreciate weight, like the physical properties of weight in the game. Whereas I don't feel that as much in the other Smashes. I cannot feel weight that much. Now, of course, this has the consequence. It's really funny seeing someone playing Melee for the first time, choosing Falcon, and then like accidentally running out of the stage and dying immediately because he falls so fucking fast. Now, for me, that's just funny. I don't think that takes away the experience from the game. But it's such a common thing. I've seen it so much. Like playing casual with friends, it's so common that someone will do that. Or with Fox, any of the fast fallers.
Come on.
You don't have power bar. I know that. I know you. Yeah, the other thing that I don't like about the Nexus matches, but this is something that doesn't really come up on beginner. This only comes up in like medium, like medium skill, more or less, is the relationship you have with platforms. Like the relationship players have with platforms. In Melee, there are so many tools, like wave edge, wave landing, chill drop, slide offs. There's just so many ways to navigate platforms faster and more efficiently that actually makes it so players fell in love with platforms and like the movement on them and use them to their advantage, but like in a good way. But also you have like defensive options on them and all those things. Whereas from after Melee and on, we started having less and less tools to deal and speed up the movement in platforms, that platforms actually become detrimental. Like I saw an entire video talking about this, how everybody hates dealing with platforms in Ultimate. Thank you for the follow. And how people like camp like being below a platform because it's so hard to get. You are on a platform, getting below the platform is really hard. Also the way some techniques work and how you can camp in those games. And yeah, that's fucking sad considering the game is a platform fighter. Like that's I mean, that's the term people had coined, honestly. But you know, that's kind of what one of the big things that make it different from other fighting games, you know? It's platforms. um, and in Melee, it makes the game so rich, where in other games, that's also a reason why a lot of people just tend to go to Final Destination. You know, just no platforms in the other games. Because they just hate them. Oh, talking about Smash.
Come on.
Yeah, I also like the... Again, listen, I don't play fighting games apart from platform games. I do like watching some of them. I can enjoy Strive. I can enjoy... I really like Ultimate MK3. The footsies are amazing. But I don't like that there is a single stage. Like, what do you mean I have to play my entire life in just one stage? Every stage is a rectangle. That's one of the cool things about platform fighters. You have, like, and it's not even that many. You know, like Melee has like 6 stages, but 6 is more than one, right? Like, I guess 64 only has one, unfortunately, because you can unlock. You know, it would have been so nice if you could unlock Battlefield and Final, because then the game competitively will have 3 stages. Because I think all the other ones are wacky. And even for casual, you know, like casually speaking, you know, messing around with your friends and nothing else, you do have like dozens of stages, you know, even if they're unfair competitively. And I get it, because if you put anything that is not a rectangle in a fighting game, it will probably break the game. I get that. So I'm not actually asking for more stages in fighting games. I'm just saying it's one of the things I don't find that interesting on them. It's kind of like when Artosis is and Tasteless, they always make fun of LOL because he only has one stage. He only has one map, whereas StarCraft has been developed, you know, Build 1 has been developing for more than 20 years. Like 25 years. Just because you can change maps and then you can balance the game around that. And then you can change the meta a lot without ever patching the game. Hyrule Great Fox, there's the Pokemon one. Yeah, and all of those are wacky. Yeah, so the Kiri one, that's the only one. Well, there's is there 2 Kiri ones? No, it's only Dreamland? Or not? I don't actually know. But yeah, that's the one that made it into competitive. The only one, in fact. There's a Jochi story one. Slightly less wacky. but still pretty wacky. There's a Donkey Kong one. Like I'm actually remembering the ones that made it into Melee. So yeah, there's Jungle, Donkey Kong. You got your country stolen from you when you live in Brazil. That fucking sucks. Dude, these fucking people that steal games. Like, there's a part of me that is like, okay, if you're gonna steal a game, you better fucking play it. Don't go selling that shit. Although, I guess if you sell it, you will sell it to someone that will play it. So, okay, fair enough. But yeah, once I got my Wii stole from me. It was really bad. Because I had 2 wire controllers, 2 waivers, which I haven't seen waivers again in Chile. And I go like regularly to flea markets and I haven't seen one. It had Melee on it, 1 memory card with my entire Melee save, with all trophies, and some data, probably from the era of my cousins. It's super old. Slip on Kevin. What do you slip on Kevin? Should never sleep on Kevin. Pirates every Nintendo game and doesn't play them. No, that's good. That's good. It's good to pirate. If you're not stealing from someone. Companies are not humans yet. Remember that. But yeah, chat, I'm actually, right now I'm streaming on Kick as well. I'm doing a triple stream. It just didn't let me do my account, so I ended up signing up with Google. Pandora sellout. I can sell out, but it's expensive, you know. Chat, $100. Do you want me to sell out? For 1 hour though. Temporary sellout. Yeah, I don't do sponsors though. Or at least I don't seek them, which is like the only way you can get them. And even if someone would offer me a sponsor, I would probably have a hard time. Because I hate... Chat. One of the things I hate the most is interrupting a show, a stream, a video, anything with this blah blah is sponsored by cha 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 cha. Please buy, even if it's something I like. I don't like that. Like, I can make an exception, big exception, and I'm totally fine if it's promoting like a friend thing or something like that. Like I promote my girlfriend's 3D stuff. Remember, chat, if you need any 3D commissions, she does those. Because I know that's good, and that's cool too. You know, that's not even like a physical product, but it's something like artistic and cool. But there are no sponsors like that. I don't think those exist. You know, I can promote someone's channel if I really like it. I keep promoting Vinny's channel, technically. But I feel like that's more talking about stuff I like than sponsoring anything. I got a sponsor block even. Dude, it changed my life. Oh, every video says it's better now. It's crazy. So good. Because it also sucks, like, one time in my life, literally one time, I was watching, I want to say, maybe an Artosis video, and there wasn't a sponsor. Why is this so far? This isn't that far, Johnny. What the fuck? And he was making a sponsor on like what was it? Like a very cool... I don't remember. But it was something like to sleep or whatever. I don't quite remember. Maybe an earplug that looked like very good or whatever. And I actually, for once, I wanted to buy something. And I couldn't buy it because I needed like a special credit card or something, or it didn't arrive to Chile. So, like, yeah, sponsors are bullshit, dude. I don't give a shit about that. Like, even if I want it, I can't get it. Like, what do you mean? I mean, listen, they have to pay the bills, so I respect it. I respect it. Oof. But yeah, now I cannot get close. Castor always moves the same way, by the way. It's one to the right, one to the left, and immediately a chore one to the right, and then forward. And if you get too far away, like this, speed booster or enhancer into running. I want to say most enemies, if not all enemies actually, have like a very predictable movement pattern. But it's still something you have to like study a little bit. Yeah, some of them like have modes. Like do slightly different things depending on whether they want to grab you or something like that. Like Sosma on back grab mode, completely different person than Sosma on front grab mode or on kick mode. Yeah, multiple personality. This one, 2 attacks. Or is it 3? 3 attacks into a Hurricane bullet. There it is. Yeah, Corcoroli is like either your best friend or your worst enemy. If you know how to treat it. And that's actually pretty cool, because I feel like a lot of players have this playstyle of just walking backwards and nothing else. And so Corcoroli is like a big punish to this playstyle, for example. This right here. Like that was actually, I think for me, I never knew Corcoroli would like just avoid me so much. It's also funny that you get it like right after this, in fact, which is a high read that I think highly encourages this style, this play style. And so then the game immediately surprises you with someone that, oh no, you're gonna have a bad time if you do that playstyle. I like that. Muffred is very interesting. Yeah, it's one of the richest ones too. I think. This guy I also like. Because it pairs very well with his speed, especially with the speed enhancer. His pattern goes like so mental that he actually gets like behind you. Fucking so weird. Now this one does kind of the same as Corcoroli, but it has a power booster, so it doesn't matter. For a little bit though, it acts like it doesn't have it, which is weird. I always find it a little weird. Like in the first turn, it'll act like it doesn't have it, but it actually has more than a power bar. It's very interesting. Susma unhinged, yeah. Absolutely no hinge. No Gorm. Left leg. Dude, I want to do a combo, I promise. Not sure if I can do it from there. It probably is. Not a recovery. That might be a recovery. But yeah, I feel like Mioea 1 deserves something kind of like Mafrid. Like, I would have loved to see some very rich pattern from this boss. And I'm actually okay with the Diaz pattern. I think he just needs to fix his problem with the spacing and grabbing without having a power bar. And with just that, it's actually like a very cool style, honestly. Also goes with his personality, you know? Kinda just rushing forward. That's gonna get me. No, it didn't. You see, like, what is that spacing, dude? You're never gonna get it from there. Like, maybe a backspin would reach there. Yeah, on finish Kyrie. That's the thing. It almost feels like Kicker has like slightly more range with kicks. Because of the uptight stance. Upright. An eraser. again. How's it going? Yeah, so something I saw in that animation. I know this is a video game, so it doesn't matter. But it's funny. His base leg, like the one he's using to stand on during the spin kick, that it's literally spinning in the ground. I can't do that. So that makes it much harder in real life, you know? Like that thing is literally like screwing the floor. You see that? It's a screwdriver. It's hard to do that way. Yeah, so I was actually like doing a little bit of that. Not at the beginning, or not like the entire thing. Like I remember I was trying to do like a actually 3-step thing with some of your videos. And the one part, like what you do before the kick, where you like look at the opponent, twist your body, do a fast turnaround to look from the other side. That part, yeah, I was kind of like spinning in place. And actually, it was so funny because I would let like a fucking hole in the dirt while doing that with my boot. Because it actually is like a screw. But then I had like a very hard time having like enough balance and like enough of my weight on the leg to do the actual kick. That like connecting those 2 steps was like that felt like the hardest part for me. But yeah, I feel like Johnny just avoids step 2 and just goes like, I guess yeah, he just avoids it. He doesn't give a shit. He just spins around in place without changing leg positions, like at all. Yeah. It's like the ballet spin, or like the what is it? Like skating on ice kind of spin. Just try to do the leg swing low. I was doing that actually. It didn't made it easier for me. That only made it easier if I was doing it a step 3 along. But it didn't make any difference when linking steps. Yeah. But yeah, I actually, so I'll probably talk about it like between some of the survivals. We can go camera mode and I can do some punches. I mean kicks, I guess, this time. But that's actually another thing that I noticed. Difference in styles and such between like the instructions you gave me for that back kick and some of the shorts I saw. Probably from kickboxing, but I actually don't know if it's exactly kickboxing. And it's like the way they do some back kicks. So, for example, your back kick feels a lot more like what Johnny's doing, like this style. But like the first result I got on like back roundhouse kick from a guy was like something that I don't know if you play Bully, but like the protagonist actually does this kick, which is a back kick, and I always thought about this back kick when I was young, like maybe as a finisher move or something like that. I'm not sure. Which is like the back kick where you, it's like a chove. Like you do the spin, and then you chove back, kind of like a horse when it does like a back frontal kick, like that kind of back kick. Which game? It's called Bully. It's a game from it, and on Europe it's called Canis Canem Edit. It's like a GTA on school PS2 game. Yeah, Rockstar game. So I think he might have that kick. I think he learns that kick from the hobo. Like after giving him a lot of transistors. Yeah, what was his name? James? Jimmy? Or not? Jimmy Hopkins, there you go. Jimmy Hopkins. It's like Sleeping Jimmy. Try again, James. Yeah, now I remember. When you got the things wrong in class. That's right! I don't think that's on the dictionary. Yeah, it's funny because I find it easier to do it than what you taught me. I find it way easier. Again, stylistic thing. It's such an interesting topic. Because even me, I don't have any training in any martial art. Nothing. This is just like, you know, my proprioception and like how I'm used to move my body through my life. Like what you said with my punches, you know, like my punches look strong. And I kind of have a way easier time doing punches than kicks. And that's because through my life I had more control of my upper body than my lower body. Mostly because of things I've done. And like the sports I avoided as well. And it's just like, I feel like it's a very interesting topic, like the biomechanics of humans. That's a whole like science thing as well. Biomechanics, like people that look into how animals move. Some very interesting topics. I remember some people won like a prize of something when they put like long tails to chickens and then they walk like dinosaurs. That's what biomechanics does. Studies things like that. You put tails to chickens to see if they walk like dinosaurs, and they do. In fact, it's very cool. Power is generated from you, not from momentum. I see. Now, I don't know what the fuck is going on with the biomechanics of a goal. Ten hit. Like, I almost didn't have enough time for a keep there because of kicker delay. It's unfair. Where's the love for kickers? Our middle kick is too strong. We need to nerf them. We're all kick out today, streaming on Kick, learning Kick's kick stance. My feet hurt because of kicks. We just need like a chat member getting kicked out or something like that. Expeditions are ready. What do we got? Small resource found. And it's a lot of deuterium. Yes, it's always deuterium, chat. Now, to be fair, just today I got some crystals. Finally. Small aliens. Oof. Oh, and I lost some stuff there. That sucks. How much I lost? One battleship, one cruiser, a lot of fighters. A ton of fighters. Oof. But it's mostly fighters, so that's fine. Those are the cheapest ones to replace. Oh wait. Some of my small cargos as well? Okay, that part sucks. Oh well. I have to replace those. That's the thing about aliens. They're more advanced than you. Have better research. It will be remembered. Oh, look at that! My other small resource found, and it's more deuterium. Oh my god! Like I guess I'm gonna end up getting another combustion engine upgrade, even though it's like 1,000,000 deuterium. I need to get rid of it. Wait. I thought I used a ring razor. No? Oh, I guess a snapback maybe. That was a little risky. Oh, maybe I can do another computation. Yeah, that one. More accessible. Takes a fucking day though. Beep 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 beep. 10. Buenos días. He has a lot of audio files. Yes, indeed. Yeah, everything's in order here. $50. All right. That's quite a bit. $30 for my lab. Okay. Chat, I'm gonna do a BRB. Get some water, toilet, and all that. Welcome back. That's 9. Freya is here. The girl. Marau, Marau. Cats also do some sick techniques. There's a video I saw one time of like a cat fight, but with a very good camera that was capable of, you know, seeing all their fast things. Don't drop the eraser, kid. What the fuck? And they caught like another cat, like a cat suplexing another one. If you pay like real close attention to, like, you know, because usually you see two cats like this, like, and then suddenly, you know, and you can't see what the fuck happened. But yeah, it was like it grabbed it and did like it was like so cool. All right, so let's see. I seen Gordinho suplex a neighborhood cat that tried to fight him in our backyard. It was loud as fuck. Yeah, one time, two stray cats from the other houses were fighting in the roof. So it's one that is like black, like kind of fluffy black cat, and the other one it was it, which one was it? Oh, I think it was Tiger. I said it in the middle. Tiger. Another stray cat, kind of similar to Tess. So imagine like a fluffy Freya, and they were fighting like in the limit of the roof, you know, like right in the edge. They were fighting there, and the black one did some kind of weird wrestling move and fucking drop it off the roof. The cat was fine, you know, like it didn't die or anything, but dude, like holy shit, just throw it off the ring. The shark showed in your CRT for a second. That counts as a thing. Yeah, absolutely. You can count that. Pandora of the past. Yeah, she saw that. Yeah. Always land on their feet, usually. Yes, indeed. Alright, so let's see. Sorry. So yeah, the roundhouse. So Tito, this one, the one that you do crossing like this, that's the Kichara or not? Is that the one? Probably stretch a little bit. Scary, but wow. That's the Kichara, okay. Yeah, so you cross like that. So it's like a reverse roundhouse, I guess, or it's a specific kind of roundhouse. I can't go that high, by the way. I was asking you for, I wanted to ask you for exercises of stretching to get like bigger range on kicks, if you had any of those. Because I don't get that high in kicks. Even like my side kick, you know? Like I get as high as that. You get a nice view of the feet with the sock. You got lots of vertical room. If only you had more horizontal room. The other room is very big. That's where I do the stuff, but here, yeah, it's not that big. Like, I can probably move my heater and my instruments a little bit. Like, I haven't been using this space for a while. Oh, there's a cable there. And of course, there's my chair too. I think it gets me a little bit more. Oh, I found something. Now I need to remember what is this from, because I remember I needed to find that. Can I give you some stretches? Nice. Yeah, so what I was seeing on those videos, on those shorts, it was, so let's see if I remember. Is they do the side kick position. So the side kick position, you kind of get on your side, you get like this, and then you hit like this. So you choke a little bit, right? Like, ta. Whereas on the other one, so you hit with this part. But on the roundhouse they were doing, they hit with this part. So it's like change stance, get it there, and then do this. And then you can do it really fast. Like that. And yeah, that makes it way more natural than the way Johnny does it, which is kind of like swinging and spinning on the other room. I mean the other kick leg. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But you kind of stay. So, tack, tack. The shin making into contact. Snap kicks, yeah. Yeah, and I feel like the roundhouse feels a little more natural that way than when you see in the game. But I feel like the game one is a little bit of both, because for example with the quechada, when you do the thing, you kind of want to keep swinging, right? Whereas with this kick, it's hard to keep swinging because you kind of want to come back, you know? If you swing, it's like a kind of like hitting a soccer ball, you know? Like, I guess that's one thing that we can look into, how soccer players hit balls when they're in the air. But yeah, I don't think I can even try to do the spin kick here. I'll probably hit something with their bodies, yeah. Like the one they were doing in the videos. It's like you do the spin and then you choke like that. Right? So you don't have to fully turn around. But it's not a swing, you know? It's like a back side kick, sort of. And again, you kind of hit like a horse. That's kind of the idea. Whereas the one you were saying, that one had a lot more of a swing. And with like the twisting thing you were telling me, it almost feels like a, you know, similar to the quesada movement with that thing. But I have a hard time hitting straight, you know, because if I'm looking at an opponent here, when I do the spinning part, right? And then if I swing my leg, I'm actually not gonna hit it straight here. I'm gonna hit it like in this angle. You see, like around here. So I don't know how to do that full spin. Like I kind of had to like super go to the side, right? Kind of like that. And then there, I guess I kind of have it a little bit Maybe. But the thing is, I don't know if you were doing that in the video. Because here I'm going like super to the side, I guess. Feet movement. Like to do that, I need to go like this before the spin. You know, like tuck, tuck. And now I'm looking at the angle more or less. Something like that. Whereas if I do it from here, like in the same angle, I saw you were like this too. Like a line in the same line as the opponent. But if I spin there, I don't have... I feel like I don't have enough. And then this one is horizontal. It's not like aligned with the line. And I have a hard time. I lose my equilibrium because my body wants to fall this way. Big side split like that is fine. We do that in Capoeira too. I see. Yeah, like if I go like this, it's a little bit more, but also I feel like the hardest part is during that spin. I go nuts because the war is spinning too fast. What's going on? Like I do this, I do that. If I do it slow, yeah, it's fine. But if I do it fast, dude, I don't know where I am. Because you were saying like, or I don't know, like that head movement to keep looking at the opponent. It's really hard without like losing myself in space. Your weight is distributed between both legs. Oh. And practically all on the base leg. So the base leg would be the one that stays on the ground. The one that is not doing the swing. So with this one. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the camera or the CRT if I do it too quickly though, but that actually helps. Yeah, okay. Interesting. I think it helps. But I shouldn't be doing it here. But I think it helps. Yeah, so the other one is, it's kind of like just hovering then. Now that actually makes kind of sense. Like, you see when you go like kicker stance on Hybrid Heaven, like you're very uptight, and also like one of your legs, I want to say it's kind of like this. Like he goes a little bit like this on this stance, like in game. Aha! Look at that. Yeah, like ready to just hover without any weight. Interesting. Yeah, okay. I might get a little bit. Although I have to switch the legs because it's this one, the one that has to. So more like. Okay, more or less. All right, I'll practice that then. Oh, and now I'm tired. I love this song from Our Tornado 3. Sounds like Enya. You know Enya? Is it called Enya? Yeah. Like Enya or like Origa as well. Say another video when I can. Just realized from what you said about the sidestepping, there's a good approach to it that might help. Okay, cool. I literally would not exist without Capoeira, but my parents made me through it. Nice. Dude, this song is literally Enya. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that happens with professionals in Go as well. There's a lot of professionals that are like kids of two professional parents, and that's why also they're, you know, so fucking good. Because imagine if your two parents are full of a discipline, right? Like you're gonna get, even if they don't like put you on that discipline, you're gonna get exposed to that from very, very young. And that already is gonna give you like, it's gonna develop your intuition with it and all those things. It's great. Alright, enough IRL kicks. Now let's do some in-game kicks. Imagine a stream like that, chat. Like, everything I do in-game, I had to do it IRL. Like, I do a casual playthrough of this game, including when I get hit. If I get hit, I need to drop to the ground or something. Now for that, I would probably need to go to the other room or move a lot of things on this one. Plus probably a better camera with a better tripod. And maybe one of those mics that you put in your clothes. The spinning ground reversal thing? You mean the get up attack? Reversal kick? I love that shit. I remember when I was young, when I got like a tiny bit into parkour. Just a tiny bit. Like almost nothing. I really wanted to do this move where you go, it's like the head kick reversal thingy, but like to wake up. Like you do like this with your arms and then you jump like this. I could never do it. I tried so hard, but I could never get it. Maybe with like enough health with an instructor I would have got it, but yeah, I feel like even head kick reversal feels slightly easier than that. Like if you actually had something to hit, because you will do the thing, you will hit something, and that hit will give you enough momentum to then wake up the other way. I was envying my dad because he does it with no hands. What do you mean? He does it with no hands, he just floats. It's like the Kung Pao thingy. He starts doing flex with two hands, then with one hand, then with fingers, and then it's like they run out of stuff to put. Oh, and also like without legs, just one hand without the legs, and then he starts like blowing, like, and he's just like floating, flexing. He's so strong, like he can do that. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. But yeah, it's funny doing all this like hybrid heaven shit. I'm finally like doing workout that it's like no boring. Chat. This game needs a VR version. I don't have a VR set, but dude, this game would be amazing in VR. I just thought about that. I can't believe I never thought about it. Area 2 would be a nightmare, yeah. Holy shit. The Area 6 fight? Oh my god. I would cheat my pants every fight. Yeah, cause you're seeing these hybrids, you know, like close. And also like when they grab you and they make you spin, you will see that as well. Oh, now we need someone like really into VR to be a big fan of this game. So we get a VR mode. Like there people on VR, like VR chat and things like that, they import like models from video games. There's like a lot of Zelda models, Mario, and just everything, like whatever you want. The other day I saw a short, or maybe it was something like a reel on Instagram of a VR streamer. It was a lady that had like one of the sickest like VR setups I've seen in my life. She had like a fucking platform, you know? She had a fucking like you know, circular like pod where she stand and she could walk on it, you know, like with conveyor whatever, and you know, like move, know exactly where the limits are and all that. It was like so insane. That shit has gotta be fucking expensive though. Like, that's the thing about VR. It's just a very expensive thing in general, I feel. And I don't know how many games it has as well. Like, if you're really into VR chat, you can literally dedicate to just that. Because there's so many things that people have made for that. There's a VR Breath of the Wild I saw the other day. And like, also if you are into like walking simulators or things like that, there's so many, like, you have infinite maps to explore. And honestly, a lot of the environments of this game would probably look sick in VR as well. You know, because it's so liminal. Some of the big spaces, I think, would look very cool. Mental. Okay, got some fleets back. Oh, maybe my lab is ready. And daddy. You daddy? Yes, okay. So... Oh wait. It's still going on one of the planets, I think. Which one? That's weird. Shouldn't be going any of the planets. The fuck? Okay. Weird glitch, I guess. ¿Cómo pegas tanto? Because I'm very strong. That's the short answer. The long answer is you level up. You have to grind a lot. Your character will get stronger and stronger. So I've been playing survivals for quite a bit. This file has like 50 plus hours. You can actually do way more damage on ultimate. Because the upper level cap in ultimate is bigger. So you will get more offense and do some stupid, insane amount of damage. But yeah, right now I'm grinding the hard file. But I also have an ultimate one. Let's see, what can I do here? I think energy? Let's do energy technology. Like, I'm gonna need that energy eventually. You're hungry. Can stop thinking about food. What did I get today? Today I got rice. Rice with hamburger. That was for lunch. And for breakfast, I got Milo cereal. It's I don't know if it's Chilean or Latin American. Milo with milk. I ate dinner an hour ago. I mean, you can maybe like something very small. Rice with what? With hamburger. With a burger. 1.5 burger, actually. Oh, and I guess for dessert, after I just remember, I got a keke, a slice of keke. pretty good. A fake burger? Never thought I would do that. Rice is extremely common in my diet. Yeah, I also in mine. Is that interesting? Really? That's like so common for me. Like for me, rice goes with everything. It's like rice and burger, rice and sausage, rice and wiener. Rice and churrasco, rice and meat, rice and chicken, rice and fish. And there you have like 10 different fishes in Chile. Yeah, no, I wouldn't survive if it wasn't for rice. Like if any day of my life I don't know what to eat, I know rice can save me. That and spaghetti, I think. Where's mode Historia? I have played story mode, yes. You know, in fact, you can only save your progress and survival after you complete a story mode file. Yeah, like at some point, I'm gonna make a normal file as well. Just I haven't decided when. Because I want to have hopefully max level on all 3 difficulties because it's different. But yeah, right now we're just surviving a lot. Grill, that's pretty good. Yeah, so there's something. So yesterday I went to my uncle's house. It's kind of like urban, but almost countryside, but still a little bit urban. But it's a big open space. They're called parcelas. I don't know. I don't really have a translation for that. Portion, parcel, installment. What the fuck? A plot. Maybe a plot is good. A patch. But it's like a big open, a parcel of land, a plot of land, and then you build a house like in the middle. As a history plot, yeah. A plot of land. So it's like it's those are very good if you have the money, obviously. And also if you don't mind living slightly outside of the city. But if you want something still slightly urban, like right in between countryside and urban, sort of. Yeah. And people like buy those and like make a house in the middle of it. And it's usually enough space to have like, if you want, you can have like small animals, you can have like chickens maybe. And you can actually have dogs without, with them having actual space and all that. like my neighbor's dog. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like my uncle and my auntie, they need to make more rice. They never have rice. They always only have like salads and things like that for the side. There's never rice, spaghetti, pasta, or anything like that. Like a little bit more, I don't know, more side. And because I'm almost carnivorous, every time I go there, I ended up just having meat. Which is good. It's good meat, but it's still, it's a little boring. Dogs are farm. It's not a farm, Chad. It's a plot. It's a parcel. And yes, they are. By the way, dogs will always farm animals that are used to cater your farm animals when you send them for grazing. Then you get them in with the dogs, with the pastor dogs. That's how it works. They were never meant to be in houses and suffer on a small space and barking all day because of that. So yeah, they are farm animals, actually. You can quote me on that. Do you like pasta salad? What is that? I don't even know what that is. I think one of my biggest problems is I don't like vegetables cold. Like I can take fruit. Like fruit cold is fine. You know, like an apple, a banana, a watermelon. That's pretty cool. But like a cold onion, I hate that. It's like pasta in salad dressing with diced meat and cheese. You need to send me a picture, I think. In survival, fight against every enemy. Almost. There's one enemy that doesn't show up. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on if you like the fight or not. There's one of the last bosses that doesn't show up. The more cheesy one that only like shoots at you. It can have vegetables. Okay, but is it cold or warm? Like that's the most important part for me. It is cold? No, I hate it then. No, that shit can go far away from my mouth. No, Chad. No cold cock. Only hot cold cock. What do you mean? Okay, one of the expeditions is back. Two of them even. Not cold ice cream. Oh shit. You got me. You got me. No, no, but I was saying vegetables. Vegetables and sides. The sides, I like hot sides. Cabbage rolls. Interesting. Mm. Something I haven't eaten in a while is like more Arabic food. Like I miss eating kube. That's something I should probably learn how to make as well, because of my Arab roots. I feel like I have a responsibility to learn some of that. Not really, but it's something I would like to. Not like I know how to cook a whole lot of stuff though. Ah yes, get more deuterium, of course. Tba! Come on, it's time to go small step.
Come on.
Let's do like a rice meatball mixture. That sounds pretty cool. Don't do it, do you? At least I like stand up immediately. No levels, no level ups. Sorry, nothing. I got rid of that. Interesting. Alright, let's do some attacks. What's left? This. And this. Okay, so that's like 20. Like 18. 20 is probably fine. Yeah, and then I guess I can send some resources to main. $40. Do 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 do. Yeah, did it reduce the time? It did. This was like 23 hours. So it definitely reduced the time. It's a little bit. Well, I guess I don't actually have to do everything from main. Although it'll take more time if I do it outside of main. Like if I do it here, it'll take more time. Yeah, I'm 20 instead. It's a tiny difference though. So if I need, I can do this one. From this planet. Okay. Yeah, no, that works. Need more arm, for sure. Get. Fraying nearby? Yeah, she's on my bed. Sort of sleeping. She's like sleeping until I look at her, and then she's like. And now she's yawning. Do you guys eat chicken hearts? Jesus. I was reading like, do you guys eat cats in Chile? I don't know, maybe. There's a lot of things that people eat in Chile that I don't eat. Like uh, a lot of organs. Like there's this thing called guatitas. Remember waton? It's one organ. I don't remember which one, but it's an organ. There is panita as well. There's pantrugas. There is... What else do we have? There's all those things. I don't like them, but Chilean, some Chileans love it. Can you see her? I don't know if you can see her. She's there. Yeah, no, like they know what they are. I just don't know it. But yeah, like one is the liver, I think. I know one is the liver. That I remember. There you go. Tripas, yeah. Yeah, that also as well. Lengua, yeah, there's the horrible queso cabeza. Head cheese. That sounds way worse in English. Well, depending. Yeah, no, that's like the most horrible shit. It's like you make a paste of the head of the pig or something like that. It's horrendous. Marrón. I've been vegan for like 12 years. I love chicken hearts so much when I was younger. I see. Oh well, she moved. All that for nothing. Again. Don't take fall. Escape. New cat unlocked. Get Maramau. Well, they got... I think they got prietas yesterday at my uncle's. Which is the... like, guts wieners. Or I think more than guts, I think it's blood. I think it's literally blood. Blood wieners. Like coagulated blood. Like, I haven't even tried them. I don't even know if I would like them or not, but I haven't even tried them because it sounds a little nasty. And also because I'm worried that it'll be bad for my stomach, but one day I might try them. Because with wieners, I need like a good wiener, otherwise I get ill. Or not ill, but like my stomach suffers a little bit. But a good wiener is like, it's good. Which food? Prieta. It's called in Chile. It's like a wiener, but it's coagulated blood. And just prepared just as blood sausage, yeah. You prepare it the same way as a sausage. In like Norway or something? Let's see. In the UK? They're super common here in Chile. They eat it for breakfast. Yeah, I would never eat a prita on breakfast. Just on lunch. It doesn't sound like a good way to start the day. Although I thought it was okay. Like Chile has that thing where you never eat something too strong on the breakfast. Like something spicy or like meat, like red meat, or like a pizza. Like in general, that's like a rare thing in Chile. Usually the breakfast is like marqueta, like slices of cheese, maybe ham, butter, stuff like that, or cereal or whatever. Scrambled eggs. Heavy as fuck, yeah. The breakfast is like 3 different meats and baked beans. No, that sounds horrendous. I mean, tasty, but it feels like I'm gonna wake up with farts for the rest of the day, you know, like. I'm gonna be Olaf mode. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I prefer to do that on lunch, because then after lunch you get your siesta. Good. Yeah, it's the same reason why in Chile we also don't do that on dinner or once, because then it can be hard to sleep if you're full of gas or acidity. Yes. Whoa, single shot. That's crazy because that's gonna be the strat, you know. I wonder if it's Naus though, like because of the boxer. Um, no, wait. Boxer doesn't do more damage with punches. He just receives less damage from them. Maybe I just reached that level. I think on hard you can reach that level with the 4 elementals. Or maybe Algol might not die. I'm not sure. So chat, I saw this like feature in YouTube because I was looking at someone's channel and I saw there's this tab. You know, there's like videos, shorts, playlists, whatever, and then there's this tab that is called curses, and it's basically just, you know, like it's a playlist, but it's meant to be like a small curse tutorial on something, right? It's like a more specialized, like taking a class, right? And so I was looking like, how do you unlock that? What do you always do? I think it's, we can just escape. Yeah, there's a courses tab, and I was wondering, can I do that? You know, like, and apparently it's literally just a playlist. You just go to your playlist and you can set it as a course, and it shows in a different tab. Now that said, I don't know if it needs to be approved or something. And also I wonder, how does it get approved? Because I changed one of my playlists, like my tutorials, my Eternal Darkness tutorials for the speedrun and change it to a curse. Because I think, yeah, this is like pretty in-depth and all that. I think this goes well there. And it's in a different tab. It might be easier for people to find it. I said it like 3 times and it keeps resetting to not being a curse. And like very fast. So I'm also thinking like, if this needs to be approved, there's no way there is a human like there saying, oh no, your Eternal Darkness tutorials are not worth this tab. And then I'm wondering what is the AI thinking when it's looking at a curse for something to be approved? What kind of algorithm is being used? And why my tutorials are being discriminated by it. Maybe because they're not episodic, you know? Like, it's not like chapter 1. How to do the Naruto self-suck in Eternal Darkness. Now to run self-suck. No, instead of like, it's like standalone videos with different tutorials. Bingo. That was natural. That was completely natural because I've been editing one of the shorts of one of the things that happened.
I'm ready. You ready?
Oh, holy shit. Thank you so much for the tier 1. That isn't a gift. It's a gift to yourself. I'm overcome with emotion. Thank you so much. But yeah, one time where I was like glitch hunting in Eternal, I discovered that if you get your sanity really high, you know, like out of bounds, like hacking, you know, it's not possible normally. Some really weird shit start happening, and one of those is your character can do a Naruto run self-suck. You can't verify that for some reason? Oh, that sucks. Oh, my friend, you didn't keep running. It's weird. Yeah, sometimes I don't know, there might be like cookies or things like that. Like for instance, this thing, I tried to sign up for Geek like 3 times. I did it on different days even. And it just kept giving me an error. Like, an error has occurred, and it didn't tell me which error, you know, like, no, just an error has occurred. And then the page doesn't advance. And so I ended up just signing up with Google. And you can still modify your name, so it's fine. You mean like in general, or you mean in Kik in particular? Verify your phone number. On Twitch, I see. Yeah, this fucking pages need to get their shit together. I don't know how to bypass it. No idea. Chat, does my chat require like phone shit? I don't remember If like the auto mode does stuff like that, maybe. Well, I guess not, because you're talking. Okay. Like, I think there is like a very high mode that requires it. Yeah, I mean, I don't have that mode activated. I just remember seeing it when I was having like a lot of cheap viewers messages. I remember reading some of the modes because I wanted to add stuff to get rid of spam. But also, obviously, I don't want to get rid of the real chats. And that's why I didn't activate that. You are the cheap viewer. You are an expensive viewer, Stella. Look at your badge. You have like a very developed fractal in your badge. That's an expensive viewer right there. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. No more incoherent ads. Yeah, for the most part, I have Nightbot, but I do have the auto mod for like I think for like long ass messages maybe, or like nonsense, like too many weird characters, because that prevents ASCII art, which. Chat, I love ASCII art. The problem is when you have ASCII art, when you allow ASCII art, people only put like giant cocks.
Come on.
Like, where are my like anime waifus on ASCII art? Like, give me that. But no, they just put up a giant cock in the chat. Yes, that has happened in my chat, by the way. That's why I put the auto mod for that. Maramao. Prey making biscuits, yeah. You have Sachin ASCII and anime ASCIIs, yeah, those are pretty cool. 61, 61. Yeah. Silent. Silent meow.
Come on.
Why are you looking at me like that? Yeah. Now you're looking at the GameCube. Yes, bet my feet. Mark my feet. I wish this wasn't a screw. And instead just like a switch to unlock that. Okay, I can do a big attack here. Should I wait for the other to arrive? No. No, it takes too much. This is the new inactive player. New inactive, just drop. He only has 2 planets though. Makes me sad. More planets to get the Turin vote. Yeah, and that's actually not a joke. That is actually on point. It takes so much to level up. Chat. What the fuck? Can grab this guy. That's from a kick as well. Well, it looks like my friends didn't go up the mountain this Saturday. They couldn't coordinate or something. Need a moment, chat. Mountain? Yeah, I had a couple friends that wanted to go to... It's more like a hill than a mountain. It's like a famous hill in the middle of Santiago. It's called Cerro San Cristobal. Like San Cristobal... Saint Christopher? I guess? Yeah, Saint Christopher Hill. Let's call it that. Makes sense. Do you think Johnny wouldn't be as strong without his battle suit on? Maybe. Like that shit looks like it's some gargantuan technology. You know, like some kind of nanofiber thing. So you receive less damage, less impact. And also like very flexible yet super strong. Kind of like, I don't know, like Sear Sweet Samus maybe? Stuff like that, what I'm thinking. What is it the Gargantua says about the suite? I think they don't say anything. I think they don't acknowledge it. Not that I remember. I think he's just in the suite. It's definitely on the script. Everything's on the script, so on game facts. And I transcribed that, so Pandora of the past probably knew it for like a tiny bit of time. The impulse unit. We finally done what had to be done. Now we must not forget to tell him that he has the enemy armored suit. Oh. On underneath the coating to match his build to DS. Uh-huh. Well, you could say, well, you could still say, well, maybe not Gargantuan, but like Master. Because I guess Gargantuans are pacifists, right? So they wouldn't make that. But Master disguised as Migoya maybe made some crazy shit. It's still alien technology, but maybe no Gargantuans. Yeah, and that plus later, like the aura of the navigator. And then Johnny just gets busted. I mean, you can interpret that in different ways. We definitely would... At some point, we need to get the script in Japanese, right? See what they translated from there. But you know, like, you can interpret the build of Diaz. Because Diaz is... He's supposed to be fucking busted, right? He's like the weapon guy. The, like, human weapon, quote unquote. Although he's not human, but you know what I mean. So matching his build, that could be either like, you know, like your body looks like him, or it could be literally like you get as strong as him. Because he probably has like a little bit of superhuman strength, honestly. And if I can get a second bingo line. Well, depends what you got. There is something that I might give you because I've been wanting to do it for a while. Someone please make the dog explode. Those are the rules. 100 barks, you explode. Bring eraser these dogs, yeah, please. It's fine, they won't suffer. I don't remember if I had the ring eraser emote in the channel. I have it on Discord, but I might have it here, in fact. Or back in the day when I... Yeah, there it is. Yeah, because I use it for speedrun. Because it's like the most important item to get on any person. Like, I think at this point you can world record without 2 ring erasers. Like, I think the PV got 3. But he got other mistakes, so you can probably still PV with 2. And also, like, the first one saves a lot, the second one saves a bunch, the third one saves a little. Like a decent little. Like between a bunch and a little. And then the fourth one almost doesn't save time. Unless you start using them preventively. Like you use the first one very early, thinking that you're gonna get a lot more. That's like very risky. And you can throw like a very good run if you do that. Marama. Never ask anyone because I keep forgetting, but what the heck is a ring eraser? It's a ring that erases. Never seen one of those? I make him jump. You can do that, by the way, when you pause for too much time. Their AI fucks up a little bit and then they jump. What's the most amount of ring erasers you got in a run? Speed or casual? I can tell you both. Speed is 3 or 4. But probably 3. I think it's just 3. I don't think I ever got 4 in a speed run. Casual, the last 2 runs we got, I think on one of them we got like 8 or 9. Maybe. That would spend on the gauntlet. Not sure if I ever reached 10. Well, and actually, well, I mean, you can check the bots. I might be misremembering. And by the way, that means that's not counting the 4, or rather, in the casual, it's counting the 4. So it's more like getting 5 or 6, you know, from fights. Because there's 4 naturally generated in the game. Put rings around the enemy and they get obliterated. Exactly. They get crushed by gravity or something like that. They get crushed by a gravity field. Yeah. Yeah, I also think the same. Like, I think in hard, I might have reached with like, even like 7. But I got more during the gauntlet. Unlike Tech Mine. I got like 2 more maybe. I mean, I like when things are not confirmed. I like things being open to interpretation. Especially with things that are small like that, which is like not important for the plot or anything. So that leaves freedom for the fans to make up their theories and such. Like what is he doing with the enhancers? It's like a pill that you eat and it has the shape of the thingy, or it's a thing like you activate and it gives you a thingy. Is it an injection that you get into your blood? What is it, Chet? So the ring arises like a top with a clockwise upper spin and counterclockwise lower spin, which creates a magnetic toroidal field. Yes, indeed, that makes sense. In the actual filament of the toroid, the Lorentz force created from the counter rotation to the top charges the electrons and create a series of plasma rings. Which then compresses infinitesimally and essentially deatomize the enemy. Can we like turn that into a copy pasta in my channel, please? Yeah, no, that's pretty good. And I imagine like you throw it like a spinning top. You throw it to an enemy. I know I can do it on Nightbot. I in fact have some of those. Like, look, I have. Amber really like this one. I have it backwards too. Pretty good. I'm just hearing like Waffles line in my head now. But yeah, no, we need to turn that into a copy pasta. When this game gets to GDQ, you just spam that shit. Although unfortunately, I think now you had to be sub to write on GDQ. Or like you, like a donation. Like if anyone donates with a message, you just put that in the message. This game has some spots for donation reads, like the Anna and Jerry cutscene, like big donation time. That's like the one I can think. Maybe some like hallways when I'm just like running around, could be. Yeah, you might need to be mod for that. I think Stella might be able to do that. Yeah, because otherwise imagine what people could do in my channel. What message will give you? Yeah. It tells you what the commands are. I'm gonna copy it in a notepad. But yeah, Chad, do you have like there is in Chile? We have like a folklore toy. Wanna become famous? That's the other bot message before the cheap viewers. We got that one for a while. But yeah, in Chile we have this like folk toy called el trompo, which is basically a spinning top, but it looks like this. You know this? I was never able to make this shit spin, by the way. It's like so fucking hard. This is like ultimate level Beyblade. Because you have to like, you know, do all that shit. It's so hard. Yeah, this is the other one, the other folk. This is Embogue. So the one below. That's like you have a stick and a thingy that fits in the stick. Like this. You know, like sex. And it's connected by string. And it's like turn, right? So it fits like this. And the string is on top. So it's like this. So when you do this, you have to do that. It's called the embogue. For a while that thing was a trend here in the rollerblading community for some fucking reason. Interesting. Like there was a spinning top. Like I don't think this thing is actually Chilean. Chileans kind of claim it, maybe. I'm not sure. I can't tell. But this in Chile, this has always been promoted as a OG Chilean toy. I don't know if it is. I like, for example, in the second season of Squid Game, they have the spinning top, and it looks kind of like the Chilean one, like this one, you know. Like I don't know if there is a certain difference. Is it like empanadas? You know that many countries have empanadas, but they have like different takes on it. We have it in Brazil, but it might be originating in Chile. I want to know how the fuck it got to South Korea. That's what I want to know. Like, what do you mean? There's also like people that collect spinning tops. Like there's some insanely fancy ones. Like I one video show up in my feed, which was like someone getting.
Worse than that, my dear.
Yo, Amber. You just arrived at the Crystal song. I think it's that, or am I? Yeah, it is. I love this song. I wanna play Exorcism just because of this song, and because Emma recommended it to me. Obviously, the thing is, I have a hard time playing visual novels, so I need to read so much. These look yummy as fuck. They do. Thank you for the raid. But yeah, like it was a short of someone showing their spinning. They were like these ones, I guess. Like, kind of like metallic. No, they were more fancy than this, in fact. Way more fancy than this, I think. But like metallic and like almost like jewelry. But yeah, chat, so there's the trompo and there's the embogue. Two like very folk Chilean toys. You had to feed it, you know, like this, and you had to throw it up and it fits. I was gonna make a custom ring eraser tub. I could make one, but the last time I did woodwork, I cut my finger, and I ended up in the hospital. So I've been a little bit away from wood for now. Yeah, and you see, it's always these two together. It's always these two. The trombone and boogie. You are banned from wood forever. It's funny because I actually this year I did a little bit of woodcraft. I was extremely safe with it, chat. Super slow, super safe. I made a sword for my girlfriend. How is it called? A boguto. The boguto from Gintoki. This one from Gintama with the letters and all that. Pretty good. Yeah, I need to get an actual like carpenter's knife. And probably gloves as well. Let's see what's going on okay. Okay. I think one of my fleets arrived. This one. Let's send them to the new inactive player. Because he has a lot of resources, Jed. Banned from wood for a little bit. Banned for morning wood. What do I have here? So there's energy. There's this shit. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, you are free. Do you finish your stuff? You finish your stuff. Oh, you got a lot of resources. Plasticine only. Yeah. I haven't done anything on plasticine in a while. I can, you know what, Chad? I should actually make the. I can't believe I don't have anything from Hybrid Heaven. Yeah, I'm a fake Hybrid Heaven, Chad. Fan. I said Chad. Like I can literally make every item. Oh shit. I guess when I was obsessed with Hybrid Heaven, it was just like a sweet spot of time where I was not doing plasticine. I need this, in fact. Okay. Give me a second. I want to check something. So Chad, I have these old ass plasticines. Kyoto. No toxic. When did I bought this shit? And I don't see any. I don't see any years. No. Yeah, and I have a box. Take a look at this box, chat. This box is full of cubes. These are all plasticine cubes. Just how I store my plasticine. Because cubes are optimal. There is, I guess there is one pyramid. There's one tetrahedron. My Pandora smoked, I guess you could say that. So yeah, I guess some of these colors probably match with the ring eraser. Can someone like pause a ring eraser in chat? Super satisfying. Cubes. Yeah, they're satisfying to make as well. That's why I like storing it like that. Let's see. I need to go to the Twitch chat. Chit chat. Conversation. So it's like red. Spheres will be funny. That was like my first approach. I was making spheres and then I realized that spheres don't pack the space very well. And then I start doing cubes, I think. There are actually a couple spheres here, because spheres are easier to make, because it's just like this movement, super easy. But they use more space. So it's like super like saturated light blue. So I guess this one. And I need cardboard. Here, I need this piece of cardboard. Should I get another one? Yeah, there's like a red and an orange. Orange brown. But this might be too saturated. Like one of these two. I can mix two. I have a bunch of oranges and a red. I don't have that many reds. No, there's a couple. Also, some colors are used way more than others. I wish, like, some plasticine sets actually have 2 whites and 2 blacks, which is like good practice, dude. Like good fucking practice, because those are the most used colors by far, because you use them to make more colors. Yeah, so I have a bunch. Okay, we're gonna play until a ring eraser appears in the survival, so I can take a picture of it and have a more close-up, a better close-up of it. So if you see a ring eraser, just tell me about it. Let's also see like what things we're getting. Like this color is really hard. The non-purple here. Oh my god, that color is so hard to get. That is almost like the end game color. You know, when you just mix every single color, you get like a gray each, brown each, green each color. Weird. That's a really, really hard one. Like I have a gray here. Could be like this gray plus... Which one is closer? This one, I think. I have a bunch of grays. Yeah, here's an endgame gray. This color right here. Mix every plasticine in the bag, you're gonna get this shit. You might not like it, but that's like the perfect plasticine. Okay, so I'm thinking this one plus... Guess this? Or is this too dark? Maybe this one instead. I unfortunately don't have such a light purple. I have this purple, but it's darker. And as always, I don't have any white. Maybe on this box. White is the first color that disappears. Guess what? There's no white. In fact, the only colors missing from this box are white and black. Or is this a black? Oh no, I actually have a black. Maybe it had two whites and two blacks? I wonder. Is that no white? Jesus. That is no white. But it... Okay, there is another purple though. So we have some stuff to work with. Yeah, and that base color is actually very important because with that you make like all the light chargers, I think. Maybe we can add like a little bit of orange as well. Just because I need something. I think I probably prefer the other one though. This one. let's see what we get. Now the most entertaining or annoying part, depending on your personality, in plasticine stuff, is mixing colors. Oh, I haven't done this shit in fucking years. I need a machine that does the mixer for me, so I can just concentrate on doing the art. Okay, I got a very interesting color here. He's not dead. Interesting. This might work, although I'm gonna add more gray to it. Yeah, I think a little bit more gray. Oh, this one is lighter. But this one is kind of the same, but more green actually. They're not the same. I thought they were the same. Whoa, never noticed that. Yeah, just use that shit, yeah. Good. Oops. Alright, let's add more gray to it. They're so close together. This mix is gonna take forever. Right in the battery. In the backpack. Yeah, Fergat is still doesn't consistently die to one. I bet the second one maybe would kill. Yeah, my control is gonna be very sticky after this shit. Maybe now it's too gray. Could be my lighting too. I do see a little bit of brown on it. A tiny bit. I need to decide about the sizes because I need at least 4 of these. This is probably not enough to do 4. Unless they're very small. Was it a quick sketch of my Gildon on Discord? Interesting. Okay, I think we're just gonna sacrifice this entire brown. Maybe less of these. Let's do that. Have all keys, have all moves. Infinite, infinite. Yeah, there's nothing here that would prompt having no enemies, so either mobile shenanigans or Muppen shenanigans, because I actually never try cheats on Muppen. Oh, wow. Dude, your dad is busted. That's so cool. I have to take a closer look at that later. Watch out, you're... Castor mode, Castor mode. No messing around. Lucino and Kevin, fine. Lucino and Castor, sucks. Oh, I cannot see your... Unfortunately, your ASCII waifu doesn't show up in my cell phone. I'm gonna have to check it on the computer later. Almost got 2 lines. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I promise. Yeah, that's weird that you got that on emulator. Like, okay, so you know what? Maybe it's not that weird. I think I might be able to explain it. You said there were no hybrids as well, so because that's I think. Oh, good night. Have a good one. Thanks for watching. And for throwing money in my face. This game is weird as hell. Yes, indeed. So I believe, like, I think it's cleaning the flags. That'll be my guess. Because if you clean the flag for the cutscene, then you enter the room, and then nothing happens, right? I haven't been able to replicate it. Okay, that's interesting. El Momia, yes indeed. Baila la momia and all that. Will the last one reach? No, it didn't. Yeah, that's very interesting that it only happened once. Now, it is a little bit unfortunate that only happening once was when you were using cheats. Because, you know, it could be like a cheat thing. If it happened once without it, it's like a bigger deal to like maybe look into. I didn't save state and got suck locked. I see. Oh, wait a minute. You, like, when watching that, you couldn't get out of that room later? That's a pretty cool Jildan. I love it. Dude, you're good at drawing. It's like a little bit of like a cousin of Corcoroli a little bit. You just keep showing skills. Skilled viewers. I got soft like somewhere further down in area 2. I think I was crawling the hole to the secret area. Fade to black and soft lock. Interesting. Huh. Wait a minute. Does your cheap thingy have the stage selector? And did you happen to play Area 2 from the stage selector? The like developers level editor thingy, I think it's named. I'm actually shit at drawing these days. I used to be crazy. Okay, so you made this like long ago. Here's a ring eraser. Well, I think it's lighter than this, but this kind of does the job. And I don't really have any white left, so... And then... Okay, this one plus a little bit of orange. So we're gonna get that immediately. So I don't forget. The red might be lighter than this, but I don't think I have any. Fortunately. This is the lightest red I have. Yeah, like the one in the game is more saturated than this. What about this one? There's a red here. This might work. Maybe if I mix it with one of those. They're not quite the same. And just returning some of the cubes back to the cube box. Old drawings when I was in first grade. Dude, yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, no, my drawings from first grade are ass. From stage selector? What's happening on stage? Yeah, no, that's gotta be just a stage selector glitch. So stages from stage selector are different. I think they're beta stages. If you go to area 9, there is a part that where a door has a lock, which is not present in the final game. So I think they're different. I actually haven't documented their differences. One day I have to. You want to be an animator so bad? I liked drawing when I was young. I haven't drawn more proficiently in a long time. But I have some stuff. Hello, you absolutely... What? Something really big just happening in the Hybrid Heaven community. A new player just discovered a way to teleport to the credit. I can do card jobs, boys. I don't know how to. That's a pretty cool Jildun. I approve it. I approve it for Hybrid Heaven too. Cheap it. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's common, but I can see a bunch of those from stage selector to be glitch or incomplete or having extra stuff as well, like the one on area 10. I mean area 9, like scratch stuff from beta or development. What should his fire style be like? No idea. Backflip stomp spammer.
Come on.
You know, I'll we can give Jildun a triple something on the floor. Like in this game, no one has a triple something in the floor, or like a double stomp, maybe. Like we only see triple armbar, triple headbutt, and triple knee kick. $62, $67. Dude, O game has such a problem with like crystal bottleneck. towards late game, it's kind of crazy. Every research needs so much crystal. Insane. Somehow not 90. I'm surprised because it's rounded. Or is it not rounded to 90 yet? During late game, let's say I'm entering late game, I think. Not end game. Always, I like to make the different, like early game, mid game, late game, and end game. Yeah, no, I'm super far away from end game, but I think I'm like entering late game, sort of. Okay, I wonder if now this gray is too light. I think it's pretty good, but it might be too light now. Get 105. Get. What's your go-to comfort meal that you can make? Rice with panda sauce. I'll talk about it in the past. Panda sauce is what the hell is panda sauce? It's my sauce. It's my OG sauce. You got the frying pan. You put tuna on it. You put tomato sauce. You put cheese, oregano. You know, like scramble and all that shit. Scramble good, and then put it on top of the rice, and then on top of that you put mozzarella. Good. Yeah. And someone will look at me weird if I serve that here. Really? I want to know what it tastes like. It's just tuna with tomato sauce. It's not a whole lot. But it's better than that. It's way better than that. No, but I mean it's that. It has more stuff. It has cheese. It has oregano. That's it. Like just chat. It's so easy. It's super easy. Just grab a frying pan. Put a can of tuna on it. Put some tomato sauce, just a little bit. Not ketchup, tomato sauce. Just enough so the tuna is gonna be like not red. It's kind of gonna be like a tiny bit orange brown with that once you scramble it. then put like one slice of cheese or two on it. Can you make this a YouTube short? Probably not. I mean, I'm gonna be alone a couple days at 18. I don't know how to fucking how to record it though. Oh, you're vegetarian or vegan? I see, I see. Is there like do you have a tuna equivalent? I mean, I can show it. I'm probably gonna do some of that because I'll be alone, and that's the food I make when I'm, if I'm just serving for myself and I'm like in a hurry or something, it's like pretty easy to do. So yeah, you put the slice of cheese. Ideally, you put the slice of cheese before the tuna. So it's like it's like a bed of cheese, in the frying pan. I mean, everything's gonna be scrambled anyways, but it's funnier that way because I don't know, it's cool. Scramble when the cheese is like melted. You start putting oregano on it, a bunch of it, and then you just keep scramble. Just scramble a lot, and then when your rice is ready, you put the rice, you put the sauce on top of the rice, and then you throw mozzarella on it, like powdered cheese. You will never find something that tastes just like tuna, but vegan. Again, something that tastes good and has a similar texture. I see. We'll do it with that. You will at least like have the mouthfeel. Vegan, haven't found tuna equivalent in 12 years, I see. Gare, what are we doing here? Why are you like here, like looking at me silently? You're staying there. What's your business? Is that alright, chat? Is this cube correct? What do you think? Make a spin it too. Now I have to wonder if it's enough for 4. Chickpeas match up, and I have to find a way to flavor it. Yeah, so oregano, tomato sauce, and I guess your equivalent of cheese, it's like tofu. Does tofu melt like cheese or not? Tofu does not melt. It sucks. Like, is there anything vegan that melts? Now that I think about it. Plenty of vegan cheese. Okay, never mind then. I always thought of tofu as the vegan cheese. I don't know why. I guess you can make cheese out of any milk. Vegetable milk. Pretty good vegan cheese sauce. Yeah, put that in the panda sauce. And you're gonna make a stellar panda sauce. How about that? Stop doing little damage to me. It's legal. Shadow Man. Yeah, I do see the DVS inspired shoulders from like the Denameku saga. Got chongies. Okay. Yo, Stray, how's it going? Couldn't quite see your name in the chat. You wouldn't grab from there. Okay. You were going to grab from there, motherfucker. Maramo. Okay, time to make some cubes. This is also the best way to tell if all of them have the same volume. Because the spheres are deceiving. I'm thinking maybe his hands. Long claws instead. The shape of the feet. I see. If I remember to get around to it. You gotta get your brother now. Like, you know what, chat? I feel like Algol should do like back blow punch. Just turning, like spinning its upper body. And like the lower body just is just in place. Like hell, even backspin can be like that. Like it's just looking at you all the time, while the lower part does the backspin. Okay, these two cubes are pretty similar, but actually one is bigger than the other. And cubes are like deceptively easy to make. Like seriously. They're super simple to make. With your fingers like this. Yeah, there's one cube that is bigger than the others. What's the smallest one? Okay, that should do it. If they will make a backspin kick, you kick above his head. Well, he does have a back kick. On low HP. Gare.
You alright?
She was making throat sounds. Yeah, it's definitely more saturated than that. I think this plasticine is not the best quality. Like, my cubes are pretty good, but this one in the box might not be as good as the cubes. Marmao. Yeah, it's alright. It's good enough. I guess that works for this as well. Okay. Could add some of the other maybe. Consistency. Again. In my onion. That's a very good way to put it. I should say that. Yeah, it's a very strong one, like this one. No, I need to be like... I need to be stand up. Now that's a good one. To do a strong one. I can't really do a strong one from here. Yeah. Yeah, me as well. Or maybe from... On second thought, maybe from Fluor stuff. I bet I have, but I don't quite remember. Let's try to, like, maybe... Sweet spot a punch. No, that's on the arm. Yeah, so that was a lot of damage. But it wasn't. That low kick at Masters? Yeah. Like, maybe you can do something similar to our goal. But the problem is, in this file, I'm getting too much damage already. On the normal file, maybe. Once I get that. But this and ultimate, we're too strong. So Ultraman. I cannot get grabbed by this guy. Otherwise I'll suffer a lot, and I don't want that. I don't want to suffer. Do you always wear a suit in this game? No. No, I'm playing as the president right now. It's a code you unlock when you beat the game on ultimate difficulty. The game gives you a code to play as the president. Upper back blow, like that was like that one's like pretty good for. I assume you're talking about Polaris. Polaris, yeah, with back blow is like very consistent. But with our goal, I feel like the arms are in the way. This one you can also get it with back blow sometimes. But on this file, I haven't been able to get it consistently. I don't know why. This sucks. La momia. Reminds me of Severla when I see a momia. Severla los Ognakuk Olium. Ognak Agluk Severla. Number munchers? No idea what that is. Game got your heart pumping? What's that game about? Munch numbers. Sounds like a Balatron, like style game. Maybe. I'm getting a color like kind of similar to my skin tone, but I don't think that's what I want for the ring racer. I need like, it needs to be darker than that. The problem is I don't really have any black to mix. I always run out of black on plasticine. It's so unfair. Literally used everywhere. Chat, I want to buy like a big ass box. No, you're kidding, dude. No salgan todavía. No salgan todavía. Yeah, chat, BRB. Hey, Chet. I think there is a bingo slot for alarm situation, isn't it? There might be. The Mario and Luigi, it's a bootleg Mario from the OS. In which I actually have a war record speedrun. Which is one of my weakest war records, if I'm honest. Yeah, so I'm back. What the hell was that? That is the communal alarm that we have with the neighbors. So there was an attempt, a robbing attempt, a car rob attempt, a Grand Theft Auto attempt, basically. Of someone we don't know. Someone that just happened to be crossing the street. It's basically a DOS game that someone made, probably as an exercise, and just kind of release it. And like back in the day, it was like common to find it, at least here in Chile, it was common to find it on like your computer class. Just look up Mario and Luigi DOS. DOS. You'll probably find it immediately. But yeah, I think my interpretation of what I saw is that someone wanted to make an encerrona to another person. So an encerrona is when you get two cars. So one car is following. So this is the robber's car, right? This is the people that want to rob the other car. This is the innocent car. So this car follows this car. It follows very closely. And then there is another car somewhere in like a street or somewhere, like waiting or something like that. And they move in such a way so they are like the two rob cars. The target innocent car is in between. That's an encerrona. So encerrar means like to surround, right? In Spanish. So an encerrona is when you surround a car like that. And so then because your car, the target car, is in the middle of two cars, you can't escape, right? And so then when you go to like a certain street where there's no one or something like that, the bad guys from the other cars, you know, they get out of the car with like a pistol or whatever, and they rob the car. That's an encerrona. So I think this was an attempt at one, but because there were only two cars. But my interpretation is that, you know, they didn't get to the place where the other car was, but the lady in the wagon, the target car, maybe figure out that she was being followed, like maybe too much. A pincer attack, exactly. Yeah, that's a pincer attack. So this is what I interpret, because the alarm started sounding. I see outside the window and I see, you know, like a wagon and a car, and someone getting out of the wagon and insulting whoever's in the other car, grabbing a stone and like you know, threatening to throw it. And then she got into the car and started going backwards, like a little bit, and the other guy went backwards also a little bit, and just keep insulting and all that. And then she started going really fast backwards, and the guy just like flew backwards. Like it's like, okay, I'm out of here. So I'm imagining maybe she felt like she was going to get a pincer attack and prevented it or something like that. And the thing is, my street is like very silent, and not a whole lot of cars during the night at least. So there's people that sometimes do bad stuff on it. That's my interpretation. But the thing is, you know, right after that, you know, the backwards car, you know, flew away, and the other car just kept going on its path. So the woman was the target. Yeah. Yeah, the woman in the wagon. But yeah, we don't know. It wasn't like any of the neighbors or anything. It was just someone that happened to go through this street. And we have a communal alarm that neighbors activate if they see something suspicious or whatever. Yeah, no, that's pretty badass. Absolutely. And she was like completely willing to, you know, ram the other. Like, yeah. Holy shit. Because at first it was a little bit of a threat, you know? Like, she went backwards a little bit. Not enough to, you know, ram it. And the guy went backwards a little bit as well. And then when she saw that the guy just went a little bit and didn't go away, she was like, no, no, no. No, I'm going all in. And almost hit it as well. It was so close to hitting. I think. I say think because these things, you know, happen so fast. And sometimes you don't remember everything, actually. That's like a real thing. There's like a whole thing about forensics, which is like you see it from witnesses all the time. That is, different witnesses that were in the same place remember different things. Like sometimes completely different stories. And the thing is, you know, not everyone has the best memory, and also things happen too fast, so... I think I played this on something like it. There's a chance you have played it. Trying to find it when I didn't. Yeah. It's a DOS game and it's a bootleg and it's free.
Come on.
And yeah, I play it a bunch on like computer class back in the day. Like, I wonder if kids still had computer class nowadays. Do they? Because I feel, you know, like, these kids, you know, they born with computers. So I think that they get used to them a lot more, or at least cell phones. Maybe more than computers. Yeah, I think this is too bright. No idea how I got it so bright. I guess the orange. This is probably a good color for some like circ units. Okay, somehow I landed on everything together. $90. Finally reached the round. That is the fake level 90. Because not everything is on 90, but the average of my levels is 90. And these rounds doesn't trunks. Fake it till you make it, exactly. Okay, we got another set of expeditions. What do we got? A small resource found. Chat, what is it? What is the small resource found? Can you guess it? We also got a fight with pirates. I lost barely anything, so it's fine. And some chips found. It's fine. Not incredible, but it's alright. Not the craziest expedition. Yeah, chat, it's deuterium. Of course it is. No. Do you start this? No, not yet. Are you gonna have the money for that? Don't actually know if you have the money for that. Not really. You have the money for the metal. Okay. Pretty good as well. And 5, 6. And then 5, 4, maybe? Right in the back of the head. Okay, so I need to get a ring eraser so I can see the colors of this shit. I don't even need it for Susma here. Although it helps. Alright, let's get this color. New color just dropped. Yeah, I feel like this set is not that saturated. Like less saturation than I'm used to. And it's also not the biggest quality. It's alright. But I seen better quality on this. When I was young, I always bought one specific brand. It was called Pro Arte. Like Pro Art. That's the only... Those were the best ones. I don't know if they still exist. But yeah, I can tell quality is a little bit less than that. Bastard Amber. What the fuck? Yeah, this one is way too light. Yeah, I was sleeping on Kevin, I guess. Got lucky. Dude, you survived the combo? What do you mean? How do you survive my combo? It's illegal. It's not a grab. It's not a grab. Yeah, okay. It's not a grab. It's combo though. He's grinding upstream. Can't do anything to me. This Rafflesia is made out of steel. or chromium, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty good. No, I dropped some. It's gone. It's just gone, Chad. It's just pocket dimension. Yeah. Talking about that, like Avis and Avis is claiming things and wanting things. There's now like this genre of video games which is like the whole games, where there's like a hole like in the middle of a room and you need to give it stuff. Do you know about this genre, Jet? Yeah, I've seen a couple in Beanie streams, that's why I know. They're like incremental games too, so it's like make number. It's kind of like the clickers. Like yeah, like for example, you're in a room and like, I don't know, like donuts spawn in the floor from time to time. Like they just spawn. And you're supposed to grab the donuts and throw them in the hole. And you get upgrades, so donuts appear more often. Or later on you get like a fan, so you can put the fan in the floor and all the donuts that spawn close to it, the fan will push them, you know, towards the hole. Things like that. And you will unlock different things just to optimize your holing experience. It's Beanie Vincent Black. No. That would be really funny. No, Vincent is classic game hacking. That is Vincent Black. Beanie is also, his name is also Vincent. But no, Beanie is like a big ass streamer. It's my comfort streamer that I've been following from like 2012 or something, I don't remember. I mean, he's not that big. He is big, but not that big, you know what I mean? Like, it's not the kind of streamer that breaks containment. Like, I don't know, Jerma or Ludwig or guys like that. Although he's friends with Jerma. So compared to me, yeah, super big. Compared to Ninja, not that big, you know what I mean? Is Ninja alive? And by alive, I mean, I think. Although I also wonder if he's alive. Like, I wonder what happened to him. I haven't heard about Ninja in years. Bingo slot for Ninja. It's funny because Ninja was actually like one of my biggest subs in the channel. I'm talking about a different Ninja though. I had a chatter on like my first years, and I wish he would come back, or she will come back. I actually don't know. Level 20 Ninja, it was called. It's still a VIP, I think, in my channel, because they were like the OG supporter of my channel. Like the first person that got like 10 subs in a row. Big fan of this game, in fact. Like the first time they appear on this game on 2018 when I started speedrunning this game. I have like some screenshots, I think. It would be amazing if level 20 Ninja would make a comeback. Rio Mao as well, another OG chatter that like to draw things about the game as well. Some pretty cool like body parts and things, monster things, drawings that are probably like deep in my Discord. But yeah, I remember I had like that period. There was like a tiny period where it was active. Then I switched to Eternal? Was it Eternal? No, Eternal is my 4th speed game. It was Lost Vikings 2. Then Eternal. Yeah. Yeah, and for a while, Hybrid had like this thing in my channel where a bunch of people will tell me, especially on YouTube, there was so many people that would tell me when Pandora is going to stream Hybrid again, and then I'll stream Hybrid, and I'll have 2 viewers, 1 viewer. Where are all the guys that wanted to see Hybrid? And so I'll get bored and I'll just come back to another game. This has been the first time we actually got an audience for Hybrid. Pretty cool. Okay, this can be dangerous because this fucking guy can kill me. All right, what is this color? Yeah, no, that's definitely like. What do I give to this to make that? I guess it could be this. Freaking. Just do a little bit. Yeah, it's an orange brown. And let's take a look at this. Well, I guess it's more light than I thought. Maybe I need a little more light. It's just that this thing is kind of low saturation. So that's the problem. Even if I make it brighter, it won't necessarily change the way I want it. Oh, and what about the red? Yeah, no, the red works. Although it has the consistency of the other set. What if I do something in the middle? Because the other set has better consistency. And I'll try to make something in the middle. Okay, I have 3 colors to worry about. Oh yeah, I was supposed to use one of those. Can't mix my colors against Gary. Yeah, but to actually get those kicks that the hybrids are doing, I think we need to combine a little bit of the kickboxing kick with also the spin, you know, to get the actual thing. Like, the thing is, if you're doing a combo like this, then yeah, it is good to, you know, return the kick. But when they don't connect, they get the spin. So I don't know. Like, it's like I actually need to do like kind of 2 different things depending whether I connect or not. I might need to get a punching box, chat. A punching bag, rather. How expensive are those? That's actually bad. Okay. I already got it. I should check on my defense. You don't want that to get too high. Well, actually more than a punching bag, because those are kind of hard to install. I want like a punching pole. You know those, chat? It's like a pole with like some cushion on it and like a big base, and you can punch it and hit it. Just got one the other day. Nice. My daughter has been going insane on it. Nice. It's so fucking loud. Interesting. Let's just hitting that and not me. Yeah, that means I cannot hit it too late. But I can probably hit it if like people are going mental in my house. And I'm like, dude, why are you so noisy? And then I just punch the back. I noise them back. Or the ball or whatever. Oh, you still got it? Let's try it again. This one doesn't work, right? Because it changed the animation. Yeah, it doesn't. Cheating. Can like bait it a little bit. Too close. Wow. It always runs towards you with like a certain angle, like a certain trajectory. Not straight. Okay, that one was a little straight, but like, see that one? Like, it's very specific trajectory. Like doing an arc.
Come on.
Yeah, the little details that give them personality. Yeah, this one has a better feel now. Not sure if it's a better color necessarily, but it feels better than before, at least. Things are back from expeditions. Do you not level head on these? No. No, because we haven't found a use for head at all. Headbutt uses body formula. Like the general front technique formula, which means it increases with every limb except head. And the biggest component is body. So far, the only purpose of head would be to level up enemies' head defense, which would actually make your head attacks weaker. Because this game's pretty cool. By that I mean sometimes a little jank, but I still love it. I literally been spamming headbutt on every fight, not knowing that. I mentioned it a bunch of times. Like because this is a very like recent discovery. In fact. Yeah. What level is your head? Definitely better than mine. It's like 21. But it's still low enough. Like I think if you get like to like 80 or 50 even, you might start seeing a bunch of defense in the head. That's why sometimes like I'm hitting stuff and I hit the head of someone with the hook, and you see instead of 1,000 damage you see 2,000 damage. I think it's because of that. I think it's because they have very low defense on the head right now because of my head offense. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. And it's actually something Pandora of the past missed, because she got confused. My theory is that I got confused on some variables. Like I incorrectly named some addresses while doing hacking, and so maybe because it makes sense. Like I'm thinking about confirmation bias. You know, like I increase this variable, oh, and that increases the damage of the head. Okay, this must be head offense then. You know, that kind of shit. And then I just get confirmation bias. But what I was changing was probably body offense instead. Okay, this is a little better, but I feel like it's still missing more brown. Maybe. Not quite ready though. But yeah, that's why I've been... Remember when I said I've been edging you with no heads until we do speedruns and you're gonna get the best head ever? That's why. That's the reason. The dual hand event, yeah. It's a pretty good one. Event 50. I love Crazy Hand so much. And I love that is the left hand. Yeah, the left hand would be crazier. I love how it moves. It's like constantly doing this shit. And it does the spider thingy and all that. It also, I love when it has this thing. It goes to like the middle of the stage and it starts like just doing like an earthquake. It's so stupid. Yeah, this still like very unsaturated brown. I think it's not quite enough. Maybe it needs more yellow? I'm not sure. Yeah, I love the hand fight. Like also like when they get the combos. Like they do like a thingy and then it's good stuff. Or even they have the one that is like Master Hand does like this and then the other is like that. It's pretty good. Okay, so what else can I add? Let's take a look at the other colors. Okay, I have some deep browns, so maybe a tiny bit of those would be enough. Just a tiny bit, just a dip. Yeah. Transport, how much is that? Scrap, bunch up put some in the pams. Put some in the pams. Get. Okay. Tonal whiplash. Come on.
Come on.
Exactly. Yeah, I think I have one more in me. Okay, a little bit more than that. Try my best to play with one hand. I feel like this game is relatively friendly towards one-hand players. Because, you know, you can choose stuff from menus. The movement, yeah, I think you can get used to it. And with some good like hand position, I think you can reach the back buttons. At least on the Hori. The OG 64 controller, that one's probably not that friendly. But on the Hori, I can definitely reach some of those back buttons. But that's not a full. Yeah. Yeah, no, the fucking... How do you get to the set? I guess you have to do it with, like, your leg. So you put it on your leg like this. You move like this, and then a little bit of extra pressure. You use it to press it with, like, the knee, you know? Like this. Again. For 3 hands? Yeah. I mean, obviously. But at least we don't use the D-pad. Which, by the way, it would have been useful. That always triggers me a little bit when developers have unused buttons. Eternal Darkness has this thing where you can make spells, and there is a lot of spells. And there are shortcuts, you can make shortcuts for them, but there's only 5 shortcuts. It's the 4 D-pads and Y. And then the C stick is not used for anything, which could have been another 4 shortcuts. So you end up doing a lot of stuff on the menu. And in this game, during the fights, both C buttons and D-pad is not used. And I feel like that could have sped up menus. I mean, they kind of did it experimentally a little bit on versus mode. Maybe to show your stats, like you press C something on hook and it tells you the skill level of hook. I don't know. Oh, now that I think about it, remember the victory fanfare we were talking about the other day? I think that's just the victory fanfare of versus mode, isn't it? I don't quite remember if there's a fanfare. haven't played enough. Only does some. I've done some testing on it. I use versus mode to test like Jagged Johnny versus Neutral Johnny, and demonstrate that they have the exact same speed with two sync controllers. They might have different wireframe though, but they move the exact same way. I can't believe how hard it is to get this color. This is like a common thing on like, I feel like this happens a lot on like analog art, like physical art compared to digital art, where a lot of the time you end up spending much more material than you need, quote unquote. Awesome. Like it's pretty wasteful sometimes. Because sometimes I try to do something with the waste of whatever I'm doing. Like some of the stuff I did with cardboard. I had a lot of leftover cardboard or paper or whatever. I ended up making like paper mache with it. And that's how I did some Snow's helmet. Chat, I need like a picture of this fucking color like from 2 hours ago, because I don't remember if it has changed anything. It just looks like the same color. And I keep adding stuff to it. What do you mean? Is this like an endgame color that I can't change anymore? The orange, yeah. Like it might be better than before. It's kind of similar to like when people transition. There's this thing. Sometimes you need someone else that haven't seen you in a while to tell you, oh yeah, you really look different. You see yourself every day. You see that? That's very low head defense. I don't get I'll go unconscious with that shit. Oh yeah, you damaged me. Forgot. And so a well put high psychic. That's not a well put psychic. That's a good one. So you see, a lot more damage than I got. Well, I assume that was the head. I actually don't know. No, you're advancing. But you see that leg is damaged with just 600. Castor mode. You saw that damage in the head? That was a lot. Oh, I just noticed I had another purple, but it's very dark, so it's alright. I think I didn't see it with the other lighting. It looked more like deep blue. Oh, that one shots now? Buddy. Pretty good. Into a combo there. Right on. Get. Marama. Oh yeah, stomach making noises. Oof. Oh yeah, I was supposed to check defense. Right defense is fine. It's the left that has more. So. No eraser. But this one is like a more deep. Yeah, more brown component. A lot of shades. Like I thought there were less shades, honestly. I thought all the grays were the same. Like all these grays and these ones too were all the same, but they're actually not quite the same. Very close. And here I can't tell if it's the same, because it could be an illusion. It does look slightly different though. I wonder if this is like blue and black dress situation. Yeah, and it's funny because I even made the small versions that I use on like PNGs and things like that. Like the ones I use for the tracker. But maybe when I got them so small, the colors started converging. Not sure. Yeah, I was thinking the same with the red one. Like that one looks a little bit too different to be an optical thing, but I guess you never know. Brain's weird. Again. gotta say, this game has a lot of brown. Like, just right here. The Fleur and Jerry. The President's suit. Like, there's so many browns. And, like, different shades of it. It's kind of crazy how much you can do with just a little bit. Yeah. Wait, 2? Or you mean 3? Yeah, 3. Because 2 is like more dark. And some lights. But yeah, 3 is like big brown time. Like brown, yellow, beige. That's another thing I like. Even though the game is very limited on all that, the areas are still very distinctive. Get like unique palette colors. Yeah. I feel like 1 and 2 are probably the most developed ones also in terms of the like the developers design wise. Like 1 has, you know, some like optional stuff and different paths that they kind of forgot about later on. And 2, you know, the alternative path as well. And like the whole thing about, you know, being traversable by both the player and a giant creature. So the architecture of it, you need to think it carefully. Like, you know, I feel like I spent a lot of time on those 2 areas, but maybe didn't have as much time for the others. The McBuddha room? Yeah. Yeah. The black corridor? Yeah, yeah. It is pretty crazy. Like a lot of pink on the McBuddha one. And like an extremely unique room for, I think, being used only 1 time. Whereas on Area 6, for instance, as much as I like Area 6 though, there is a lot of like samey rooms, design-wise. Like pattern-wise. Like when I'm thinking places where you fight hybrids in particular. Like the places where you don't fight hybrids, those are more unique.
Come on.
But yeah, even some of the corridors can also blend a little bit. Like I remember them more for the traps they have than their design. Yeah, he likes them like that. Because he's crazy. So he tells his wenchman, yeah, make it a little scuff. Yeah. Yeah, make it non-Euclidean, yeah. Yeah, no, defense is alright. Body is a little high though. But it's alright. No ring erasers. Yeah, so I was barely able to make the colors. Nowhere close making the things. It's alright though. Can make it on another stream. Is this an octahedron? No. Yes? Yes. Yes, because it's 4. 4, 4. Yeah, it's an octahedron. Since we've been wrong, I've been gone away. You'll never ever know me. I'm not sure of the way. You're my chungis. Don't attack my plasticines. She started marking everything. Oh, you're done marking? But Gary, I'm finishing the stream. You know, I need to close the doors, and then I'm gonna go for dinner. I'm gonna go for dinner. You are here. You are drums.
The U.S. and Russian presidents revealed today that they are all but ready to conclude talks on the reduction of existing nuclear arsenals and are prepared to ratify the historic agreement that promises to be a giant leap towards world peace in New York City on the 24th. President Weller is slated to arrive in New York City tomorrow and attend the ratification.
Oh, my tummy. Oh, my God. Okay, I'm hungry.
With the Russian president, who's scheduled to fly in on the same day.
Oof.
In a press conference
That was a big one. Okay.
President Weller stated to the media that the United States and Russia should be delivering a very Merry Christmas present to the world. In other news,
Oh, there's no one streaming, chat. Like, Beanie's streaming. Beanie doesn't need my viewers, though. Although, you know what? I've been talking so much about Beanie. I'm just gonna send you to Beanie, so you can understand why I like this guy so much.
We shouldn't be seen talking, so I'll be brief. Let's go over this one
Alright,
last
fuck it.
time. The substitution of the president will be executed the day after tomorrow in New York.
I'll see you, chat. Have a good one.